Hi demon. Good, how about you?
Doing alright, how about yourself? Waiting for the game to load. There we go. Oh. Okay. Something I'll have to keep in mind, I can't click off the screen. I gotta say I'm immediately impressed by just how this game looks. Interesting little intro sequence for the game. Gonna drop it down just a little bit.
perfect graphics.
Yeah, no, the graphics look really good. If you look up Game Dev Tycoon, you can kind of see what their last game looks like. So it's like, so I guess it's like you go world by world, given how there's kind of like a world map going on and you're able to do multiple different challenges. I thought it'd be something similar to like TCG Card Shop Player or Simulator, so
Welcome to Riverbottom.
interested in
I hope you
seeing
like
how
mud.
this goes.
And oh, here's your first tavern. Bit of a fixer-upper, it seems. There's much to do before opening the doors. But where to
Say
start?
that.
First things first, teaching you how to teach yourself. A checklist on the right side of your screen would certainly be handy. Hovering your cursor over things like checklists can bring up helpful tooltips. Why don't you try it?
Okay, I like the UI for this game.
Phenomenal work! You mastered tooltips, and thus the secret to mastering the whole game. Now, why not use the camera controls to take a look around? Splendid observing. One could say that makes you quite the looker.
Aw, how sweet.
If this was a story about a garbage dump, you'd be set. But that rubble may deter tavern patrons. Clean it up, won't you? Excellent. That dangerous unfinished floor underneath has a certain rustic charm, but we can do better. Build a tap room. Onwards! The tap room is ready, but you're missing a tap. Select it in the build menu, but don't place it yet. Is that the angle you want? Try rotating it a bit before placing it. Nice to see things from all angles, isn't it? Now, place that tap wherever you like. People like a place to
It's like a
lean
story
while
mode.
they order.
Yeah.
A bar counter is optimal. Let's build one. Good. Of course, tavern keeping isn't all gossip and picking furniture. There's hard work to be done as well. Let's just hire someone to do that part for you.
I like that. P.S. No wanted criminals. We have plenty already.
Really? Based on those qualifications? Are they a friend of yours?
Oh, was
Never
I not
mind,
supposed to do
it's
that?
time to buy drinks. The traveling merchant will be here soon. Click on him when he arrives. You can hurry him along with the game's speed controls if you like. Excited to tap that barrel? Select the tap you installed to assign your new beverage to it. Bars are great for a quick drink, but tables allow patrons to settle in and stay a while. Try building one. It's a bit plain. Why don't I show you the design mode? Decorating your tavern truly makes it your own. Even a humble table becomes an empty canvas ready to transform. You might decorate it with something simple, perhaps place a centerpiece. But why stop there? You can change and tweak every element according to your mood.
Interesting.
Ooh, feeling romantic? And you needn't stop at simply decorating. You can design anything you can imagine, piece by piece.
Okay, I like the fact that
Go
there's so much
wild.
customization.
For now, let's try something simple. Select a piece from the design mode and combine it with the table. You'll have hundreds of options as a tavern keeper, but let's start with 3. That's an interesting choice. Well, there's no accounting for taste.
Oh, fuck you too,
That's
then.
enough
It's not very
decorating
nice.
for now. You've accomplished quite a bit. Perhaps you should save your progress? Did it save properly? I can't see. Hold on, I'll scoot my candle a little closer to the storybook. Oh! I caught the page on fire! The story is burning! Quick, load your save file! Look, everything is fine again. No need to reload for every little fire. I was just having a bit of fun. Narrator humor, you see. One last thing, the stories. A glowing golden book means someone or something has a tale to tell. See? There's one. Click on your tab, won't you? What sort of narrator would I be without a storybook? This is mine. It's a bit magic, you see. The stories inside are your stories, and they follow your choices. There will be quite a lot of stories to tell, all centered in your tavern. You'll find them as little books hovering above characters, items, or locations. Would you like to see how they work?
Sure, thank you.
As you can see, your choices progress the story. Simple. Skill choices, however, are a little more complex. The results are determined by your character skills, the difficulty, and a bit of luck. The story continues whether you succeed or fail, and failing is just as fun, sometimes more so. Still, I know even a fun failure can feel like a failure. Don't worry, you can retry spins if you don't like the result, but do be sparing with those respins. If too many build up, we may run into trouble.
Interesting.
Of course not. Wait, you wouldn't be trying to butter me up, would you? Yes, okay, you got me. There is more to it. Let me explain. Nothing truly bad will happen to you if you fail a spin. More or less. It depends on your definition of bad. Anyway, don't worry about it. But respins resist the natural course of events, and tinkering with cause and effect can cause things to go a little pear-shaped. No need to go into it now. You'll have to wait and see. That's choosing chaos for you. Feel free to explore stories and go with your gut. There are no wrong or right answers. There's only the path you choose. I can't wait. It's up to you to decide what best represents your
That's weird that
strengths, quickness of wit,
it didn't have a voice
hands,
line for the first
depth of
one.
knowledge, or simply charm. All settled? Well, you know you best. We'll see how that plays out along the way. That's the end of my little tutorial. But don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Where would a story be without a narrator? Now, open those doors. You have a tavern to run.
So yeah, it took about 20 minutes to do the tutorial.
Now wait for a patron and your staffer will tend to them. It's smooth sailing from here, relatively.
I'm trying to relate things. Alright, interesting.
Closing time. Off hours are a good opportunity to manage rooms and furnishings, or you could simply speed up the clock. The dawn of a fresh day. The opportunities are endless, so long as no one comes to throw a wrench in the works.
Already going bankrupt on my... It wasn't even really my first day, it was like my second day. Now, how do I change prices?
A severe-looking human woman in a pressed suit enters your tavern. She sweeps her gaze across the tap room and approaches the bar with confident, efficient strides. How rustic. One mug of your finest beverage.
Bet she's a lawyer.
You slide the mug across the counter and hold out your hand for payment. The woman presses a crisply folded sheet of paper into it instead. My name is Dorothy Chadius, guild representative. You have been served. You misunderstand. You have been served a legal document. The woman picks up her drink and takes a long sip. The mug is frosty. The stare she fixes you with is frostier. This beverage is adequate. The woman slaps a badge down on the countertop with a tight, proud smile. I'm a representative of the Tavern Keepers Guild. We oversee all the taverns in the land. She lifts her chin, gazing reverently into the distance. People rely on taverns to unwind and socialize under the professional care of a guild-certified tavern keeper. But you, her brow furrows, you are not certified. I have registered you as a guild applicant. The first step to move your application forward is to earn a 1-star ranking for your tavern. She drops a large, crisply folded map on the counter. This map shows the locations of reputable distributors of food and drink. Take this as well. She places a beautiful crystal bottle on the table beside the map. It's filled with golden, frothy liquid.
Thanks for the map, I don't drink. As a tavern owner, I feel like you should drink.
She gestures to the bottle. This is a tavern elemental, a provisional advisor of a sort. She's agreed to work with you full-time if your membership is approved. A small figure forms in the swirling liquid and waves cheerfully at you. They know everything there is to know about the business. This one's name is Hops, I believe. The figure in the bottle swirls around and makes a few gestures in your direction that are startlingly obscene for such a tiny beverage sprite. I really wouldn't recommend it. unless you're aiming to have the worst bathroom experience of your life. Dorothy favors you with another tight smile and reaches out to shake your hand. Her grip is firm and dry, like her personality. Best of luck to you in the application process. Attain a 1-star rating, and we'll be in touch. As she strides away,
Damn,
it
she
occurs
just
to
stole
you
a drink
that
from
she
me.
never paid for her drink. On the counter, Hop swirls around in her bottle to give you a big thumbs up. And so, the long arm of bureaucracy has found you even in the depths of the swamp. At least you've made a friend.
I haven't advised anyone in ages. This'll be fun.
Great, now I got 2 people talking to me. Alright, so I need to sell another drink, which I won't be able to do for a little bit. Gotta wait on the merchant. And then I need to build a couple other things. Don't got the money for it though. I think I'll leave prices where they are. Yeah, it's kind of giving me like Sims vibe.
scruffy young man with a friendly face and ink-stained hands peers around the taproom. He scratches some notes on a scroll with a tattered quill, then sidles up to the bar and flashes an ingratiating smile. Hello! Would you happen to be the owner of this tavern? The name's Jefferson, ace reporter. I'm looking for front-page material for our next Gazette, and I was hoping to ask you about your tavern. On the record, of course. Really? A wave of relief washes over his face, but he squashes it quickly. That is to say, I knew I'd get the scoop. Let's see here. He chews the tip of his quill and scans over his scroll with a furrowed brow. Right. As everybody knows, this tavern has been vacant ever since the previous owners sank in a freak quicksand accident years ago. How do you come to own the place?
Damn.
I like it. That adds a bit of intrigue to the piece. The readers will be eager to see if that goes awry in unsettling and ironic ways. Did this mysterious stranger have glowing eyes? No, don't tell me. Jefferson scribbles rapidly. The important thing is, you've got the doors open. What's your business strategy going forward?
Do the bare minimum, then open a better tavern elsewhere.
Jefferson thumps a fist on the bar. Darn right! You and me, we're two of a kind, my friend. They might say you're out of your depth, Jefferson, and a swamp can never support a daily periodical, Jefferson, but we know better. Oh, hurtful. There's an awkward silence as he scratches something that looks like potential friend off his parchment. Apparently, having exhausted his line of questioning, he rolls the parchment closed. Well, that's all I have. Thanks for your time. I'll be off. This story isn't gonna write itself. That's the job of an ace reporter. Jefferson stuffs the scroll into his jerkin, dramatically raising his quill and waving it above his head. To the presses!
Damn, now I kind of feel bad.
Yeah.
Another achievement right there. It's nice. Let's go ahead and get another waiting bench going. And then I'm still waiting on being able to get the more brews. How do I... Oh, there we go. I'm probably gonna do an additional tab. I think move that right there, and then build another tab right there. Maybe hire another person. Grand opening, new tavern in River Bottom. Though most things in River Bottom are sinking into the muck, one business is on the rise. An abandoned building in Bog Crossing got a new lease on life with the grand opening of the hottest and only new tavern in town. The Chronicle was on the scene, landing an exclusive interview with the proprietor. We hear they won the property in a game of cards, but it's clear there is more than luck on their side. Though they've only just opened, you can expect great things ahead, sure to become a pillar of the River Bottom community. This future patronage vowed to make the best, highest-ranked tavern in the land. Our recommendation, give them a shot, and if you see the Chronicle's ace reporter, Jefferson Apple Butter at the bar, buy him a drink. Cheers. Deposed Dark Loads, Sparted at Farmer's Market, buys tomatoes. Swamp Gas or Marsh Spirit, exclusive first-hand account. Local man claiming to speak to frogs, breaks silence.
Well, now your story is out there. People across the land may be reading all about you as we speak. Exciting. Intrusive.
Yeah, a bit intrusive. Oh, I have enough for another tap. Hell yeah.
Our drinks have earned a 1-star rating.
Yes, they have. Oh, fuck yeah, loot box. Never mind, it's just a star.
A 1-star rating. Already you're rising in the world. I'm sure the guild doesn't give those out to just anybody.
I mean, all I had to do basically was, build a couple things. Nicer table, chair, toilet. Applicant, congratulations. The guild has awarded your tavern 1 star. It's time to start offering food. Traveling merchant can't be depended on to have everything you need to run the tavern. You'll need to place some special delivery orders. Use the map I gave you to find a supplier of meats. I'm sure they'll stock whatever delicacies the locals enjoy.
We should find a variety of shops on the map. They can deliver what we need.
Damn, this is a big ass map. Alrighty. How your ingredient order has been placed. The next phase depends on it. You must build a functioning kitchen and add it to your menu. Please find a license for its development. We recognize that this will be costly. Statute 34203 allocates a loan for the specific purpose.
Becoming stuck in the gears of the guild's protocol machine isn't all bad. A little extra gold in your purse can take you a long way.
It's nice to have a well to draw fresh water from. Also leaves and dead bugs.
So I think I'm gonna let it play out until nighttime, and then I'm gonna do some redesigning. Because what I'm thinking is it's basically gonna cut off right here. Tap room stuff, kitchen back here, all the tables right through here.
Seems we're in for a rainy night.
Alright. I like the fact that the lone thing is a shark. That's one hell of an interest rate. Oh, that one's even worse, 38%. Alright, so one thing I do want to get going is some lighting. We're taking out a second loan. Honestly, I feel like I've made the... I'm gonna get these moved real quick. So I do also want to build a staff room real quick. Should be good. I think I am gonna go ahead and sell these beds though. Because I probably don't need 4 of them right now.
We spent more than we earned. Time to balance the budgets.
We'll be fine.
Not the finest cuisine, but it's a start, and it keeps the novice adventurers busy. Order up.
Now we wait for an order. Hope everyone is hungry.
What have we here? A tavern of this caliber must have the tastiest brews in Riverbottom. A stout man in a stained apron stomps up to the bar. His bushy grey eyebrows obscure his eyes, but do nothing to soften the voice reverberating from his broad-barreled chest. He seems human, but you'd swear from his stride that he has some dwarf in his lineage somewhere. It's a great pleasure to meet you. The name's... His brow furrows. Joe. The name's Joe. Joe Town Guy. It surely was last time I checked. He chortles good-naturedly, laughing it off, but surreptitiously wipes a bit of sweat from his brow. Yes, indeed. The name is Joe Townman, as sure as swamp rats are damp. That isn't important, though. What's important is your selection of beverages. Yes. Joe licks his lips as he surveys your tap setup. He's only a head and a half taller than the bar itself, so he gets a good close look. I'll have a mug of whatever you have on the tap, please, and thank you.
I feel like this is a kid.
You fill a mug and slide it across the bar. He takes a deep swig, then promptly chokes and spits it across the surface of the bar.
Now I gotta clean that up.
What's wrong with me? What's wrong with your beverage selection? You serve this swill to customers? Mr. Town Guy shakes his head, eyebrows swaying. But I don't blame you. I blame that merchant and his little boat. If only there was somewhere nearby you could go to buy proper drinks. He reaches up very slowly and slides a map onto the countertop. Somewhere that won the Golden Toad Award 7 years running. Oh no, I don't know much about that sort of thing. I'm just a regular farmer, maybe. Actually... Joe absently takes a sip of his drink and smacks his lips thoughtfully. You notice he doesn't spit it out. By crockery, how could I ever forget Moss Barrel Brewery? Joe Moss Barrel brews the finest drinks in Riverbottom, or my name isn't Tom Joe Guy. His brow furrows as he thinks back over the conversation. No, I don't. Surely you're mistaken. Who would I be, if not Tim Jobman? You think hard and try to dig the name from your subconscious.
Hey, let's go.
You successfully recite the names back to him, and the sweat on his brow begins to drip. Yes, Joe, Tom, Town Guy, Townman, Joe Guy by birth. My parents were cruel. He watches closely to gauge your reaction, then throws up his hands in defeat.
Oh, fuck yeah, free barrels.
Stumps, you've seen through my ruse. I'm sorry. It was my nephew's idea. Drum up a little business.
Yes,
you
go ahead and
understand?
blame someone that
We
wasn't
really are
there.
the best brewery around. I'll send you a few free barrels to prove it. Come on by if you want more.
I mean, I got some free beer out of it, so no complaints here.
One of the patrons overheard that we had to take a loan and left a big tip to help us out.
Oh, that's awesome. Alright, so we got server. Not good at being a chef though, so I'm assuming they'd be good for serving drinks. Damn. Used to drink whole barrels, goddamn.
As your tavern grows, so must your payroll. With the second employee, your business has evolved from a dubious shack to a reputable service establishment.
Considering that most of everything I'm gonna be doing is serving, I figure that's best to have her doing that. And then having the other one as a generalist. anything, I need to just sit on my money. I got a pretty strong feeling that comes the day end, I'm gonna lose out on quite a bit. I almost feel like I need a third person at this point.
earned a 1-star rating.
Yippee.
Good news, a letter from the guild. Do you think they said anything about me?
Guild has received word your kitchen is up and running. You've succeeded in all your technical milestones. All that remains is to pass the oral general knowledge exam and pay your guild dues. These dues are a one-time membership fee. I asked Hops to review your account and she assures me you nearly have enough to cover it. I'll give you some time to gather the remaining funds before I come to administer the test. How much do I gotta pay? I already
It
have...
took some doing, but you have all the balls in the air now. It's simply a matter of juggling them from here out. You've repaid your loan. How exciting! I was wondering how you'd manage it.
That's kind of mean.
Oh dear, the coffers are empty.
That's fine. Alright, no debt now. Just gotta save up for like another $50. Bayou Chronicle. Team of local explorers who set off in a rowboat to discover the source of the river returned after only 3 days. Turns out paddling upriver is really hard. We don't want to do that anymore. King issues apology for getting river bottom part of kingdom, where all the frog princes of exactly. Goes tired of skeptics dismissing them as swamp gas.
Quick tip. Make sure there are enough tables and bars for incoming patrons.
It says something about a soup thing, but it's like I don't.
You've proven your worth to the guild. Better keep enough gold on hand to pay your dues when Dorothy arrives.
Wonder what I was saying she couldn't find it anywhere.
Dorothy sweeps into the tavern with the same appraising air she displayed on her first visit. The amenities which meet her approval receive a nod so small as to be barely noticeable. You count 3. When she spots you, she graces you with one last tip of her head. Well, that's something. Sterling work. The tavern is coming along nicely. So nicely, in fact, that you must certainly have raised enough to pay your guild dues, as well as a repayment of the funds you were sent to build your kitchen. You smile brightly, hoping she'll be swayed by your passion for the work.
Oh. Fuck it. Why not? Let's try. Oh. Let's try again.
It seems to move her, and Dorothy's stern expression softens slightly. Then she rolls her eyes. Very well. We will revisit the matter of your payment at a later date when you are more solidly established. For
I don't
now,
think I got enough for all
all
that.
remains in the membership process is for you to pass the bar. An astute question. The Tavern Keepers Guild has a very high bar. Literally. It's high enough for giants to drink at. We named the application test after it because we hide the exam binder on top where applicants can't reach it. She produces a notepad. I have selected 3 questions at random from that binder. Are you ready to begin?
Sure.
Superb. It's all very simple, really. You will answer 3 questions about the nature of taverns and how they run. If you pass, you are granted membership. If you fail... Dorothy gives you a frown so severe you feel it singeing your eyelashes. Ogres will be unleashed on your tavern to destroy your business and life in general. Understood? Wonderful. Let us begin. Good. As you have shrewdly observed, most children do not have beards and so are not well versed in their care. She marks your answer and flips to the next page. Moving on. Question 2. Which of the following services is not guild approved? Child catapulting, distribution of shrinking potions, or basilisk stabling? Correct. The guild frowns on war engine ownership. An invading army could commandeer it to siege somewhere or other, and your insurance premium would soar. She makes a tick on her notepad. Lastly, a question of jurisprudence. In the landmark case of Thorvak versus the Foggy Sailor, was the judge correct in voiding the plaintiff's privilege to adjudicate beverage consumption and declaring all patrons free to spend their coin as they see fit in recreational businesses?
Aw.
Well said. By the book. And of course, the Guild Council certainly agrees, as their recorded statement shows. She slashes her quill across the sheet of paper. She jots down some numbers, then tears out the page, folds it crisply, and places it in an envelope. That concludes the exam portion of your application. She lights a candle and heats a blob of sealing wax, drips it onto the flap of the envelope, and presses it with her signet ring to emboss the guild sigil. You passed. You are a fully licensed member of the Tavern Keepers Guild. You're welcome to continue operating in this location, but I believe you are outgrowing your accommodations here. She turns to leave. Keep an eye on your mail. The guild will be in touch about your next opportunity, potentially in another region entirely. Good luck, Tavern Keeper.
Oh my god, they said the name of the game. Don't know what that was about, but alright. So what's up with the collectible cards?
As a member of a powerful guild, your future is all but assured. What new doors might this open? We'll soon see.
Tavern Keeper. Oh my god, it's the name of the game again. Your application has been processed and approved. Enjoy your new legally permitted designation. Now that the pleasantries are out of the way, report immediately to Halflington. Your tavern in Riverbottom will be maintained by a guild-appointed conservator. Time-sensitive business opportunity awaits your attention. It involves a festival, which our files describe as fun. Do not fail us.
As a registered member of the Tavern Keepers Guild, the world is your oyster. Or perhaps your growler? Either way, the verdant hills of Halflington beckon you to better climes. Your story is only just beginning.
So I'm assuming this tavern just runs in the background, basically. So what are these for? The hell is all of this? Alright, let's see how this one goes.
It's another beautiful day in Halflington as you arrive at your new tavern. There's no rot or slime, and it's even partially furnished. What luck! That's odd. The staff room furniture is badly burned. Must have been a fire. Nothing to worry about, I'm sure. You've done this bit before, of course. Setting up to open for business should be a breeze. Just follow the list.
Alright, so I'm assuming this is like... I'm assuming this is gonna be my main, like, tap room or whatever. Maybe do tap room on this side, kitchen on this side, storage here maybe? Damn, that's pretty expensive, but that'll give me a lot more money to work with. Just really get this place going. I think I'll just hold off for now. Yeah, we'll just leave the name as
Open
is.
for business once more. May your cozy new tavern under the hills soon be filled with cheer.
Hey, what's up, Brandon? How's it going? Why are you saying damn? Oh, nice. A bountiful harvest season upon us. Summer cuts are reporting a record-setting crop, and wagon loads of wheat have been spotted heading for the Baron's brewery. The scent of Granny Mossfoot's fresh pies float on the breeze. It's a fine time for surplus of food, as Halflington has been seeing an increase in travelers visiting from Trellford and River Bottom. Get ready for a wonderful harvest season. Make sure to set an extra spot at the table for visitors. Pie stolen from Granny Mossfoot's windowsill. Inside job. Wisdom dew benders, wicker furniture stand lost in sun fire. Thank you. Newton summer cuts claim it's stew best in region. Won't let us try it.
Ah, harvest season. That means the annual Harvest Festival will be just around the corner. What a treat. Hello there. I'm Glenda Slakekeep, Mayor's liaison. The Mayor's office put together a wee gift basket to welcome you to the neighborhood, and just in time for the Harvest Festival. You turn to find a halfling woman brandishing a huge basket overflowing with flowers and festooned with ribbons. Nestled among the flowers is a sign reading, "You're new here." I'll just put it up
Depending
here
on how
the
drunk I
back
get
up
and
there.
how long I'm at the wedding reception will determine when I come get you Friday night.
Sounds good.
Oh, golly, it was a group effort, really. Glenda blushes and looks down, scuffing a toe on the floorboards. Well, I did sew the ribbons, and I helped the children arrange the flowers. But really, everyone did pitch in. We wanted it to be special for you. I'm so glad you like it. So thoughtful of your patrons. You'll do well here. Well then, I'll just let you decide where to best display it. Glenda beams as she looks around the tap room. You're about to be a busy bee. Folks around here are so excited to have a place to enjoy themselves again. It was such a shame when that dreadful fire shut the old place down. Oh yes, just a little fire. Nothing to worry yourself about. Just a run-of-the-mill fire that sprang up out of nowhere overnight and destroyed the previous owner's
Oh,
livelihood.
someone's definitely
These
about to
things do
firebomb my
happen.
place.
Glenda rolls her eyes with a wry chuckle. Some folks thought it might have been arson, but it was surely just a simple accident. Don't be. We're surrounded by trees. A little fire here and there is to be expected. That's what the fire brigade is for. She gives you a warm smile and a curtsy. I really must get back to the office. Enjoy the gift basket, and welcome again to our little corner of the land. And have a wonderful harvest month. Hope to see you at the festival. Perhaps there's cause to worry about the fire damage, perhaps not. On the bright side, the basket really does smell lovely.
That welcome basket is so pretty. Let's pick a place to display it. see your vision for this tavern.
A kind soul, that Glenda. Not surprising she finds it hard to imagine anyone would be setting fires on purpose.
We're fresh out of gold. We need to earn more soon.
No shortage of thirsty patrons around here, it seems. You should be able to get a 1-star rating in no time.
I think our well is a reverse wishing well. I told it things I didn't want and it shot gold out.
What? Alright then.
Our drinks have earned a 1-star rating.
1 star already? I knew you could do it again. Once can be fortune, twice is skill. I expect it won't be long before the guild notices your progress.
We've overspent, I'm afraid.
Just heard about your tavern's new 1-star rating. We're pleased as punch over here at the
I'm
mayor's
back.
office. Welcome back. Your success brightens and improves the entire region. We appreciate it. To express how happy you are, we're sending along some gold to invest in the finest tavern experience for our citizens. Don't try to give it back, it's just a gift. P.S. Any gift baskets you've sent us got lost along the way, so we made one to gift ourselves from you. It's lovely. Damn, was I
Now
supposed to
let's
send them one?
over-earn. Wow, if 1 star.
Alright, so I need to build a dartboard for some reason. If you like food and drinks, and we know you do, you'll be happy as a slate keep with a second helping to hear that a new tavern has opened. It's called the Happy Bunny. You won't have any trouble finding the place. The same location previously occupied by the beer and back again. Yet another fire. Probably not all cooking, baking mishaps, authorities say. A 7th lunch, the new 2nd breakfast. What your foot hair says about you. 10 fun. Oh, I hate that.
Oh dear. Did that headline mention another fire? It seems the fires are all happening to businesses expanding for the festival. Oh, curious.
How do I make this drop back? Hey, it's this chick again.
You hear distinctive footsteps, brisk and precise like a ticking clock. You turn to see Dorothy frowning at the decor. A parcel is under her arm. You're off to a decent start here. Plenty of space, that's good. You'll have your hands full soon. I brought you something to help. She swipes a fingertip across the countertop. Her brow furrows in distaste as she reluctantly sets the parcel down. Indeed. She taps the parcel. The guild obtained this relic from an adventurer. They dug it out of a moldy old dungeon or nicked it off a dragon, some silly business like that. We're calling it the Patron Attraction Board, PAB for short. It runs on some sort of divination magic. If you feed it gold, it shows the future. You can use it to foresee the desires of groups of patrons before they arrive. If you know what people want, you can make sure they decide to come here, and you'll always be ready for them. It will revolutionize your business. Dorothy reaches over the bar to grab a glass and neatly pours herself a drink. She sips primly and eyes you bemused. Why? What would you do with it? Poor business performance is a crime. A pure passion for expense reports burns in her eyes, nay, her very soul. Enough nonsense. You need help with running your tavern, not with half-baked notions of vigilante justice. Understood? See that you do. Please refrain from letting me down. Dorothy sighs. Speaking of letting things down, I believe I'm due to let my hair down a little. She reaches back and adjusts her bun, loosening it ever so slightly. Much better. You know what? Perhaps I'll take a small vacation and stay in town for the festival. I'll see you afterward. Remember, the guild expects great things here. More importantly, so do I.
Interesting.
Ooh, a patron attraction board.
another letter. Survey the locals about the festival. It seems live musical performance will play a large part. You'll require a 2-star rating from the guild to conduct a stage for hosting entertainers, so you better get to work for making improvements. Include some funds to accelerate your progress.
I would never have pegged Dorothy as a patron of the arts, but you better get that star. The show must go on.
Just waiting on people to come in.
Did you know you've just served your 100th patron? Quite a milestone. If I had a beverage myself, I'd toast to it.
I still need to build something for food. How do I accept the group request though? Should get sales here pretty soon.
You get to see the Tavern Keepers Guild headquarters one day. You wouldn't believe your eyes.
Splendid. What's a tavern without a crowd? Come on in, everyone.
money.
You come across Skylar scribbling on a little scroll and chuckling to herself. And so he says to me, he says, "Oh!" She notices you watching and jumps, face flushing. She goes to shove the scroll in her pocket, but hesitates. "Geez, boss, you startled me. But hey, I was actually hoping I could ask you a favor. See, I always dreamed of being on stage. Do you think maybe I could perform here?" "Oh no, I don't. And I don't sing or nothing like that. I just like to make people laugh, and that gave me an idea. What if I just stood on a stage and told jokes?" Her eyes sparkle, looking on a dream of stardom only she can see. Maybe funny stories or anecdotes even.
Got a
Or I'd
stand-up
need a
comedian
stool
here.
to sit on. Maybe a glass of water in case my throat got dry. Coming right up, Skylar smooths out her little rumpled scroll and clears her throat. Why did the wizard quit his job editing insults? He had trouble with dispelling.
It was alright. I've heard worse.
Yeah, okay. How's this one strike you? Why don't liches celebrate their birthdays? She points at you with both hands. They're scared of adventuring parties. Did you hear about the new barbarian apparel line? Apparently it's... She waggles her eyebrows. All the rage.
That one was actually decent.
Really? You mean it? She lets out a whoop and thrusts her fist into the air. You won't regret it, boss. I'll even put you in my act. You're gonna love it, I promise.
Interesting.
With the tavern growing by the day, you're the talk of the town. Maybe patrons won't be the only thing you're attracting.
I don't like the sound of that. Oh, here comes the group. Money is just pouring in. Don't have the ingredients for it though. Live near your tavern, do not care for the noise, you know, watching your tavern through the curtains, not for any strange reason, it's just writing down the names of everyone who came or left. But that isn't what this letter is about. I saw a strange figure lurking about, hope it wasn't the arsonist. The paper mentioned a fire would cause an awful racket. P.S. Keep it down.
Ooh, that doesn't sound good. Maybe we'd better prepare for a fire.
Not much else to do but keep your eyes peeled for trouble. Might as well peel your ears too, just in case.
We are in the red. Better watch our finances.
Yeah, we'll be fine. Just need one more drink. The fuck was... oh.
event that we should keep an eye on. We've dipped into the red.
Yeah.
A staffer scurries up to you with a fearful expression on their face. I went to use the loo and saw a weirdo in a cloak sneaking around with some kind of fat lizard. You nod and creep into the tap room. You see a figure holding a bright red lizard stiffly at arm. A staffer scurries up to you with a fearful expression on their face. I went to... The intruder, startled, turns to face you. You see they're wearing heavy elbow-length gloves like a blacksmith's. They scamper toward the bar, brandishing the salamander. Liquid fire drips from the creature's mouth. You heft a tankard and whip it at the arsonist's face with all your strength. The tankard bounces off the trespasser's face with the resounding clonk of wood on wood, which seems incorrect. It does slow the arsonist's rampage for a moment, at least. The arsonist grunts in frustration, looking at the few small fires in the tavern. They begin backing toward the front door, holding the salamander between you. You step forward, crowding them. A mop and bucket catch your eye. The arsonist notices your glance and snorts. You think a bucket... You chase after the arsonist, letting the fire burn. With a leaping tackle, you successfully take the intruder to the ground. The face that stares up at you is a mask of bark-like skin. It twists in bafflement. What is your problem? You drag them outside and dump them on the ground. They scuttle under a giant leaf. You turn back to the tap room and see the flames beginning to rise again. Reluctantly, you release your grip on the arsonist, warn them to stay put, and turn to save your tavern.
We need to get this fire under control. Fast!
Where's this fire even at? I don't see any fire.
That takes care of the fires. Now we just need to clean up the mess.
Well, that does it for the fires. But what of the arsonist? A nearby staffer mops soot from their face and nods to you. The fires are out. Now it's just a matter of cleanup. You need to find that arsonist. Hopefully they're still where you left them. Outside, you find them huddled under a giant leaf. A dryad with skin like bark and glowing green eyes. But why was a tree person setting fires? They glare at you.
Here to apologize. It's the least you should do for interfering with a controlled bird. Of course, that's my job. Wildfires can grow out of control when kindling builds up around the tree trunks. Small fires burn the dead wood and prevent big fires later. This area is long overdue.
They gesture to the tavern and surrounding houses nestled into the roots of the giant trees.
Look at all the dry wood piled up.
The dryad's brow furrows as it looks around.
That can't be. Homes in tree corpses?
It shudders, the sound like dry branches in a breeze.
I thought it odd enough that the wood of dead trees had been cut into little bits, but to stick it back together the wrong way and live inside? That's disgusting. There's a certain beauty to that, if I don't think about the gruesome details.
The dryad considers you, mulling it over.
I suppose you're no worse than fungus, making its home on a dead log. Harmless, but unpleasant. You've given me so much to think about. Most of it bad. Your ways are ghoulish, but as long as the living trees are safe, I won't judge you for how creepy you all are. I'm sorry for any trouble I caused. I'll compensate you for any damage done to your awful corpse tavern, and then we can part in peace. Thank you, friend.
That went pretty well. Good thing you didn't have to try and explain toilet paper.
Noticing some of
It's
the
a
things are
loose
kind
thread
of
that needs
out of
tying
order.
up.
But hey, at least he paid me a little bit. Alright, I need y'all to repair shit. Alright, I think everything should be good now. Still need to pay off those debts.
Our drinks have earned a 2-star rating.
Nice.
We are in the red. Better watch our finances.
Yeah. What many believed to be a series of unrelated baking accidents was in fact the work of a serial arsonist, a dryad accompanied by a chubby lizard. The destructive duo's crime spree has come to an end thanks to our local tavern keeper. Reports of the dryad's dedication to forest safety has moved Halflington's hearts. In that spirit, the mayor has announced that next month will feature the first annual Forest Fire Awareness Festival. Our review of the best group hiking trails coast to coast. Accountant trapped in home reveals leaf lane in front of door. Gift basket going out styles. Sources close to mayor says never. I do need to get some of these. Anonymous letter. Word has been going around, the little arsonist did a little damage to your tavern. The community wants to help you rebuild, even those of us who weren't completely sold on you moving in at first. You can expect your tips to be a bit heftier the next few days. I want to send you a note to make sure you knew it was because we appreciate you. Take care, Navy, a friend. P.S. Seriously though, keep it down. I think I know exactly who that is, son.
Isn't that sweet? I've always said Halflington is a lovely place to recover from a traumatizing disaster.
I'm
Noted.
gonna call humans doublings from now on. Our food has earned a 1-star rating.
Marvelous.
Negative money? That seems under... I don't actually have to be tiny. I adjust to the size of my container. I just like...
Ah, fuck. There we go.
We've spent, I'm afraid. Now let's over-earn. I heard there's a big bounty on one of our patrons. I'm gonna rat him out.
Okay then.
I just noticed an important event is coming up. food has earned a 2-star rating. We are in the red. Better watch out.
Hey, you. Are you the one who ratted out my brother? Muscled arms and broad shoulders crowd your vision. Slowly, your eye is drawn up towards a rough-hewn, scowling face. Scars, missing teeth. This must be about that bounty Hops collected. Seems like her claims of immortality are about to be tested, unless you take the hit for her.
I know it was someone who worked in this tavern.
Yeah? That took some nerve. In fact, I have something for you, buddy. A massive arm raises. You flinch. A ham-hock fist releases a shower of gold coins on the counter.
Little token of thanks. My brother was getting in over his head with the wrong people. If he can pay his dues and turn his life around, my pa will consider hiring him back on at the bakery. Sure would like to
Not
see
how I
my
was
brother
thinking it was gonna
safe.
go.
Thanks again.
Oh, taking the heat for me. Also, you're welcome for getting you that tip.
Farm to Fork Initiative. The Farmers Guild spreading word about their new Farm to Fork Initiative. We reached out to them for an explanation of the proposal. It's all in the name, they told us. Basically recommending everyone eats with 2 forks at once. We already tried it, it saves a ton of time. Gosh, shucks, and poppycock, a ribald guide to swears. Reader poll. Hey friend, how are ya? Doing good? Editorial. Touting quality over quantity is food discrimination. Alright, so I need to get this up. Honestly, once I have the money for it, I might make another storeroom. Could demolish this. Well, no, I can't get rid of the walls.
Aha! That was a mote of chaos striking. Always a hazard in stories burdened by free will, I'm afraid.
You know, there's whole subterranean civilizations that no one knows about.
One can never predict when that might happen or what the results might be. Keeps you on your toes. An elderly woman enters the tavern carrying a loaf of bread. She waves it at you with a twinkle in her eye. Bought this bread here. It's a decent local loaf, no mistake, but it got me thinking that you might be interested in my old oven. Bread is so much lovelier when you bake it yourself, after all. You hear a sharp whistle, and a team of sweating movers heave a huge stone bread oven through the front door. They nod amiably as they shuffle slowly past with it. Dear, my hands and this oven provided daily bread for all 14 of my children for decades, and for their children after. But I'm getting older now, and these hands have done enough kneading for a lifetime. Time I gave them a rest. Oh, it does indeed. I remember one year we asked one of my grandsons what he wanted as a gift for the holiday. He knew right away what he wanted. A loaf from the oven, all his own. She chuckles. I can still remember him tottering back home with a satchel as big as himself over his shoulder, stuffed with bread enough to feed 14, a fist of butter the size of his head, and a smile wide as the horizon. He feasted for days. Bless. Oh, what a fine life it's been. Good. I knew you were a dear. With you baking in it, this old oven will still be feeding families just the way it always fed mine. It will have a purpose again. The woman places an
Getting a bit
affectionate
touchy.
hand on your cheek, patting it twice. That'll do my heart good.
cool. All debts are paid off.
Can you lock in? Can you lock the fuck in? Can you fucking lock in?
Hey, what's up, Lame Canada? Haven't seen you in a bit. How's it going?
We've dipped into the red.
Yeah, I don't care. It's active, see you live. Just finished writing a darker Truman Show. Definitely gotta let me know when you put that out then. Oh, yeah, I'm broke. I've been doing alright. I actually just got a mead making kit last night, so I might actually make some mead for myself. Oh yeah. No, I'm pretty excited for it. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, that's what I'm planning on making is honey mead. It's gonna be pretty fun doing all that.
Have you checked the timeline recently?
What does it mean, request? Okay, maybe not that much. But yeah, I'm planning on making a variety of meads. One of the ones I do want to do first is like Skyrim. What's it called? Hunting brew mead or something like that.
When I saw we were out of bread, I said a little prayer to the goddess of baked goods.
Shut up.
elementals talked about starting a guild once.
Hey, you! A patron quickly crosses the tavern to talk to you. This place is aces! I want to leave a tip. I'd be happy to. I only have 3 friends, but I'm sure one of them would be interested.
Maybe I should have taken the money. Oh, never mind. Okay, happiness is going up. I was selling some pretty low quality ones. I think I need to have someone dedicated as a server. Which that actually looks like that'd be a perfect one. Oh, just hit 76%. That's cool. 2 stars. Hap Singleton seeks new porch sitting group. Lemonade required. Rocket chairs optional. For sale sword. Formerly plowshare. Even more formally a different sword. Lost skeleton. Need for atomical display. Keeps wandering off. If seen, contact Dr. Pierce. Fire besets local tavern. Drinks probably warm now. Does anyone know where Pete Grubson got his swell new pants? Maybe we should start calling humans doublings. That's the one I just read. Letter from Mayor's office. Wow's a 2-star tavern here in Halflington. We've never had such a thing. What a treat. We've enclosed another gift of gold to celebrate. You can use it to build a stage. We'll send to Harvest Festival organizers. Take a look once you have it ready. Neat.
At last, you're able to build a stage, home of song and story, without which any tavern is sorely lacking.
Now that we have a stage, we should book an entertainer. We can use the patron attraction board for that.
Where the fuck is that at? Ah. Oh, I see. Okay.
Wow, a real entertainer will perform here. For us. And for the...
Why have you not
Patrons,
baked
I
any
guess.
bread? morsel soup, breakfast roll, candy, something.
We spent more than we earned. Time.
The fuck are you guys doing? Are they just like stuck on each other, or?
Have you checked the timeline recently?
You overhear a halfling at the bar mention your name and drift over to listen in as a staffer points him in your direction. He turns your way, beaming. Ah, the proprietor! Delighted to meet you. I'm one of the organizers of the Harvest Festival, a week of feasts and competitions. You've heard of it, yes? The townsfolk need handy places to vote for the contestants each day, of course. His smile grows wider. We'll have staring contests, log throwing contests, eating contests, log eating contests, you name it. We do so love a friendly competition, especially me. I love them the most. Oh, and I'm sure you'll be interested in the Best Guild contest. You've been nominated to represent the Tavern Keepers Guild after all. Can't tell you. Nominations are anonymous. He taps the side of his nose and favors you with an exaggerated wink. All I can say is that they were very insistent that the Tavern Keepers Guild be included. Good thing too. We've never had a local chapter, so we didn't even know about it. Great question. You'll be competing against 3 of the finest guild chapters in all of Halflington. He ticks them off on his fingers. The local chapters of the Brewers Guild, the Philosophers Guild, and the Thieves Guild. A fine group of apples and oranges to compare. I can't wait. Maybe so, and they won't be easy to beat. They're the favorites to win most years. Free drinks go a long way in this town. Hey, you should do that. Only everyone. The local branch are very good thieves. Some of the best in the land. We're very proud of them. He smiles fondly as he checks to make sure his coin. The shock on his face seems genuine. Goodness, no. Is serving drinks just cheating? Is roasting rats and charging people to eat them cheating? Is... what else do you do? Is renting a room? Ah, an existentially fascinating question. Why indeed? Why do any of us compete in anything? Is it for fun? For validation? Or heck, Is it just desperately shouting into the deep yawning chasm that we all have inside to prove we exist? He laughs and slaps you fondly on the shoulder. Nuts if I know! But hey, that's exactly the... There's a faraway look on his face as he nods. I think it is too. Think about it a lot, actually. Brave sorts, those philosophers. Thinking about that.
Interesting.
They must really trust you to make the tavern a voting centre. You're a veritable pillar of the community. All over Halflington, revelers are getting ready for the upcoming festival. That means a lull in business for you and a chance to make preparations of your own.
You've been at it a while. Need a little break?
Okay, I think I'm gonna have to like save and reload because these guys are just standing there. Don't read this text, look at the picture, we worked hard on that. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, we're not doing all that.
During a lull, Skylar climbs onto the stage.
Hey folks, I'm Skylar Dewbender. I just got in from serving you drinks, and boy are my arms tired. Because wow, those mugs are heavy.
Someone shifts in their seat, another coughs. So, what's the deal with travel rations? Why are we rationing those?
Like, who's looking at a big pile of hard bread and thinking, I'm eating all of this at once, you know?
You chuckle and applaud a little, breaking the silence. Your enthusiasm is infectious enough for a light scattering of applause to spread. Skylar presses on, encouraged. Hey, anyone here from Riverbottom? Skylar looks hopefully around at her audience. A couple of hands raise.
I know you've spent time in Riverbottom, boss. I hear the quicksand down there is awful, right? The more you struggle, the worse it gets. You just flail desperately. This feels a little like that.
She snorts indignantly.
You think I can't touch the bottom? Why, because I'm short? At least I'm not tall. Tall people. Always strutting around acting better than everybody. You can't fool me, tall people. I've seen you in rooms with low light fixtures.
A few laughs bubble up from around the room as Skylar plays to her audience.
They are. You know what they're really the worst at? Falling down. They make it so dramatic. I think it's because they think they might break in half when they land. Then they'd become what they fear most, a short person. The laughter swells into applause and whistles. Skylar beams. And that's my time. Thanks, folks. You've been a great crowd. She takes a sweeping bow and hops off the stage.
Could have been worse, I guess. Alright, so these two are still stuck. Never mind, they are not stuck.
Sometimes I wish someone would throw my bottle into the...
That's fun.
At long last, the Harvest Festival will...
Thinking about how much you enjoyed the welcome baskets, I put together another little festival gift. We had a big sale, raise a bunch of funding, help you get the place ready for a festival. The enclosed code should be enough for anything you need. With enough left over to decorate, my advice: decorating, there are no wrong answers and no such thing as too many ribbons. Noted.
begin tomorrow.
Grease up your gullet and polish your dancing shoes. The Harvest Festival starts tomorrow. The hot gathering spot will be a new tavern in Halflington Hollow. Told many groups of competitors are hoping to hold their activities in the tavern, so stop on by. We at the Gazette plan to stop by and lodge our votes for silliest name. Come join us. Solomon Barstock reveals new haircut. Looks great. Over the hill and under the hill, Halflington senior citizens. Wizard trying to send you on a journey. Know your rights.
Good morning.
God damn, that's a lot.
Fill your larder and polish your silver. You have a best guild competition to win.
God damn, they sent me a lot of money. Hopefully this all goes well. Holy shit, is she actually making bread? Hey, there we go.
Hello again. I've been wondering how you would decorate with the funds I sent. Wow. This wasn't what I was imagining at all. What a fun surprise.
You note that Glenda doesn't come bearing a basket this time, but is instead struggling under a weighty bag of cleaning supplies as she surveys your tavern.
Anywho, I just thought we'd stop by, maybe do a little neighborly tidying up.
A parade of chattering halfling children come bustling into the tavern, carrying sponges, buckets, brooms, and snacks.
I don't know
They're
if
followed
kids
by
should
an
be
old
in here.
halfling woman leaning heavily on a cane and brandishing a feather duster.
We'll have this place sparkling clean in no time. The kids are so excited, they're competing to see who cleans best. Oh, really? Okay. Well, the orphans were so excited to help out with the festival.
A parade of
Why's
halfling
it gotta
children
be
come
orphans?
bustling
Oh
into
my
the tavern,
goodness.
carrying sponges, buckets, brooms, and snacks. They're followed by a very old halfling woman leaning heavily on a cane and brandishing a feather duster.
Shame to lug this heavy sack of supplies all the way here for no reason.
Fuck it, they're already here.
Glenda puts 2 fingers to her mouth and issues a shrill whistle.
Let the festival cleaning competition commence. Fastest cleaner picks the ice cream flavor this evening.
The orphans cheer and fall upon your tavern in a frenzy of suds and polish. Granny totters over to the tap and dusts it gently. You note that she's unlikely to be picking any flavors. In a few minutes, the pandemonium dissolves and the orphans sprint out of the sparkling tavern. Glenda watches them go with a fond smile.
Okay, well, my place got cleaned for free.
Wow, look at those sparkling.
so alive.
Ever since her performance, Skylar has had a huge smile on her face.
I've never had so many people laughing at me before. Don't get me wrong, boss. I like working here. I just know I'm going to regret it if I give up comedy.
She tugs on the front of her apron, glancing at the door.
Working in customer service can be funny, but not ha-ha funny, you know? I guess that makes sense. The life of a traveling performer is probably really hard. No steady paycheck, hostile audiences, uncertain working hours. Smart, boss. Thanks for the safety net. I'll take it slow and stay here for now. But one day...
Yeah, not trying to have her just quit on me. Alright, we finally have bread made. He's still unhappy, but that's going up.
All stocked up? Are the decorations just as you like them? The Harvest Festival grows ever closer.
Why is the satisfaction so low?
Golly, you're festival ready now, eh? Still, a few more decorative touches here and there couldn't hurt.
Fine.
We've dipped into the red.
That's fine.
Rise and shine. Harvest Festival.
Special festival issue. Chords, gourds, and awards. 5 days of revelry kick off today. Keep your eye on your purses because this year the Thieves Guild is determined to claim the best victory in the best guild contest. We were robbed last year, said guild member Sandy Pebblebrook. And yes, we do appreciate the irony. The thrilling conclusion will come on the evening of the 5th day when Mayor Slatekeep will hold an award ceremony to announce all the winners. Breaking, Best Guild Contest Scandal. Why wasn't the Journalist Guild nominated? Don't miss a minute of celebration with Do Bender Guide to Not Sleeping. Chili gating contest, hopeful training for festival, causes toilet shortage. Good thing I got
The
3 of
week has
those.
arrived. 5 days of competitions, revelers, and frantic customer service. Huzzah! The Best Guild competition starts today at last. This may be the closest you come to a battle in this story. What a thrill! Every competitor in Halflington will be looking for a place to
Shit, might have to take out a loan real quick. That's as far as I can see for right now.
host groups of festival goers, earn their love and votes, win the contest. Have at it!
The Thieves Guild is already in the lead. I hear they've been stealing ballots, writing in their own guild.
Yeah, that's cool, don't care. Just want to make sure everything is in stock. And then should be good to just not spend any more money now.
Wow, we just got our first points. We're in the running. Keep it up.
Goddamn, Thieves Guild's at 17.
deep into the lead, but it's early days. Remember to check the patron. Traction board. We're fresh out of gold. We need to earn more soon.
Yeah, don't care. I mean, it looks like my guild's doing alright so far. Only a little bit behind the Thieves Guild.
Still no points for the Philosophers Guild. Do they know?
Preliminary results are in from votes tallied on first day. Thieves Guild has taken early lead. Best guild contests. This takes no surprise. It's taking things as their primary skill set. Charlotte Appleblossom asks Danny Pebbleshot to Big Dan's. Rumors of giant nests and high canopies excite omelet lovers. Brewers Guild teases festival exclusive brew on the way.
Oh, they're in this competition. Votes are pouring in for the Brewers Guild. They must have uncorked something tasty.
A halfling with a barrel under his arm swaggers around the taproom.
The Brewers Guild is offering free samples of our new harvest special, the Emperor's Brew. Not only is it delicious, it's brewed with magic. Only the pure of heart can enjoy it.
He turns and meets your eyes, smiling.
If you're a bad person, your mug will seem empty. Who wants the first sample?
You fish out a mug and hand it to him. He uncorks the barrel and puts your mug to it, pouring carefully before handing it back. You peer inside. The mug is empty. Patrons all around the room watch for your reaction. The brewer circles the room, serving your patrons from his barrel. They peek into their mugs, none wanting to speak first. At last, one mimes taking a big gulp.
See how I'm rubbing my belly and smacking my lips?
It works. The brewer's smile is wide.
That's quite the accusation, friend. How do you intend to prove your wild and, might I say, scandalous claims? I guess that's fair.
As a server escorts the brewer from the room, you grab an empty barrel and set it near his. Everyone watches curiously as you set out 2 empty mugs, but fill neither. At your nod, your server brings the brewer back. He hesitates briefly, but to his credit, attempts to continue his charade.
I can clearly see that the real brew is in this one.
The brewer mumbles an apology and picks up his barrel, embarrassment naked on his face.
Vote.
Man, this boy's just never happy, is he? I don't think I've ever seen my happiness this high before. Cleanliness definitely helps. On the plus side, though, I am now in the lead.
End of day 2, and we're in the lead. Keep it up. Consider flow when laying out your rooms. Putting storage far from the tap room creates a lot of delay.
I do not care.
We are in the red. Better watch out.
2 days in the Harvest Festival, Tavern Keepers Guild holds the top spot in the Best Guild contest. Thanks to the Tavern Keeper for hosting so many fun events and challenges, and for debunking the Brewers Guild and their sneaky methods in such an entertaining manner. Philosopher's Guild very slowly formulating sneaky plan. Danny Pebbleshot biffs it, spills drink on Charlotte. Biggest bite contest suspended. Holt following choking incident. Who could have seen that coming?
There's an upcoming event that we should keep an eye on.
A wizened halfling with a long beard climbs atop a chair to address the tavern.
Your attention, please. The Philosophers Guild has debated at length, and we have determined that voting is impossible. Therefore, so is winning Best Guild.
He strokes his fingers through his beard.
Also, we haven't received any votes yet. This theory observe the voting booth. To reach it, you first have to walk halfway to it, correct? Now, before you get halfway, you must first travel a quarter of the way. Before that, an eighth of the way, and...
He chuckles as you help him down from the chair. But did you really reach it? Or did you merely come so infinitely near that it only appeared that you reached it? Philosophy cannot trust the eye alone. Yes, and to indicate the vote was specifically made to test this philosophical question, cast your theoretical vote for the Philosopher's Guild. Is it? With a great shuffling of feet, the patrons in the room cautiously migrate to the booth. The first of them places a vote and heaves a sigh of relief, nodding to the others before returning.
Cool, so he got a few votes.
The Philosopher's Guild just got so many points. I can't believe they managed to turn their weird theory into votes.
I mean, they're still last, so... Plus, shouldn't have some of the people voted for me?
More points for the Brewers Guild. Must be throwing another free tasting event. I sure hope they run dry soon. More than halfway through the festival, and we're ahead.
Only by
You're
2
the
points.
Whoa! Major points on the board for the Thieves Guild. I hear they're wearing disguises to vote for themselves repeatedly.
And of course there's a fire. Where the hell's the fire at? Oh. Cool, whatever.
Oof! More points for the Brewers Guild. They uncorked a barrel they were saving to send to the king. The Philosopher's Guild just promised to stop lecturing anyone who votes for them. A brilliant strategy.
Yeah, I even see how I'd win this at this point.
first, you think nothing of the halfling youth weaving between tables, but as she passes a patron, you notice her hand slipping into his pocket. A thief? You grab her shoulder. She startles and looks up at you with wide eyes. I mean, woe is me. I'm but a poor, hungry waif scrounging up enough money for a meal. She wavers on her feet as if faint, then peeks up at you to gauge your reaction. Oh, well, I'm not actually really hungry right now. It's more that I'm hungry in a, general way. Like, maybe I could be hungry later if I don't pick... Okay, yeah, I'm a thief. So what? I'm in the guild, okay? I have a right to be here. I pay my dues and everything. She crinkles her freckled nose in irritation. You really putting the screws to a little kid right now? That's low, buddy. That's real low. How am I supposed to buy sweets for my poor baby?
If it means I win, sure.
The Thieves Guild just got a whole lot of points. Do you think that pickpocket kid stole?
And at the next time it saves, I might have to hop off. About time for me to head into work, but I'll continue playing this more tomorrow. It's been a pretty fun game so far.
I'll be honest, I don't think we can win this, but it's not...
I've already been hosting groups, what do you mean? Oh, and there's the save. Yeah, so I guess we'll just have to continue this on next time. Well, if you like what you saw, give the video a like. If you didn't, dislike it, comment, subscribe, or don't. Not your dad.